Hello. At first, I was going to continue the main story, and like the title of the stream says, but then I remembered something. I still have the last Blue Mage Hub quest, so yeah. We saw it all, Juliana. You showed him, then he showed you, and then you showed him right back again. Huh. In the end, Go-Go was no match for your mastery of blue magic. It was simply amazing. I can see I have some work to do if Azuro the Fourth is to follow in your footsteps. Ah, here's Royce. Come to heap praise on you as well, no doubt. Okay, let's see how this goes. And then it turns out that there's another fight with Go-Go. Please no. God, no. There you are, darling. Twice Savior of the Masked Carnival and the hero of the hour. Thanks to you, we now have proof that my enterprise precedes and exceeds the sham that is the Fukumen Fighting Festival. Yay. You are the first opponent to ever outwit my mimicry. I bow to your skill. My whole life has been devoted to the art of imitation, so I must grasp this opportunity to emulate such perfection. What is it you'll be doing now? Saving the world, adventuring. Adventuring. I say with a very serious expression for some reason. Then I too shall do the same. Is what I would like to say, but my defeat at your hands tells me that I am not yet up to the task. It is time I sought out a higher peak of expertise, and when I attain that lofty ground, I hope that you will consent to battle me once more. I suppose I will have to put an end to the festival. It's only fair, but I fear Kagayama won't see it that way. And he still has my fiancée. You tricked me! Even if I accept this as a loss, we will stand even at one victory each. I have no grounds to claim superiority or precedence. That's true. Shall we take this one step further then? I'd be happy to let a court of law decide. Your foreign laws don't apply to me. Wow, how very American of you. And should you pursue this Kugane, in Kugane, you'll discover that this merchant prince is untouchable. Oh, I'm well aware of how many officials you have in your pocket back home, Kagayama, which is why I lured you here to Ul'dah. We've compiled enough evidence to prove you guilty of smuggling soy into the city, and for that particular crime against our foreign laws, you're facing a lengthy sentence indeed. Enjoy your time in the dungeons. Well, well. Okay, let's see if this is the last time I see Kagayama. This is the third time, by the way. So third time's the charm, hopefully. Once it was in the Kugane Castle dungeon, then it was in the intersocietal quests of Stormblood, and now here in the Blue Mage shop quest of Stormblood. Thank you, Royce. Now I need not fear Kagayama or his reprisals. But what is to become of me? Though not entirely by choice, I was, after all, his partner in crime. Don't you worry your head about that, darling. It was your testimony which exposed his smuggling in the first place. Once I had added in the tale of your extenuating circumstances, I was able to wrangle a deal with the authorities to let you walk free. And just in case that worm wriggled away somehow, I took the liberty of liberating your lady love from Kagayama's associates. How? What do you mean? My beloved! Wow, even... Oh wait, hold on. Does she speak? She speaks! My deepest thanks to all of you. You have indeed set us free. You don't have a name? You know what must be done, dearest one. You have treated me far more generously than I deserve. On my oath, I shall return to Kugane, close down the festival, and never again stray from the honest path. Cute. Before this goes any further, pray hear my request. Our arena was an imitation of your masked carnival, that much is now obvious, but that in itself was never the issue. The problem lay in imitation without permission. If you would but give us your blessing, I would like to continue our performances in some form of joint venture. As an artist, it pains me to deprive our audiences of the venue in which they knew such enjoyment. We can just call it Eastern Masked Carnival? That's not a terrible proposal. Even for a second-rate copy, your arena was bringing in a tidy profit. Consider request granted. From this moment forth, I officially recognize the Fukuman Fighting Festival as the Far Eastern incarnation of the Masked Carnival. We can discuss percentages later. Not bad. In that case, I had best quietly retire my business in Blue Wizardry, and establish a proper Kugane chapter of the Blue Mages Guild instead. I applaud your initiative. Don't forget to put my name on the door though, eh? No disrespect intended, Guildmaster, but after your last outing in Kugane, the locals might be more inclined to join if Medutiba is seen to be in charge. What's that supposed to mean? Ah, poor Martin. He did so much for all of us, and yet nowhere near the appreciation given. And yet the appreciation we give him is almost non-existent. Non-existent. Meh. Bleh. Well, I think it is time we took our leave. Thank you all again for everything. Eastern Bow. Eastern Bow. Yes. And that's my cue to hand things back to the Guildmaster. If I'm to perform properly as the fantastic Azure IV, I have some serious training to catch up on. You sure do. You sure do. Biandi has the right of it, darlings. We have legitimate competition now in the Far East, and we cannot let the Masked Carnival be overshadowed. The show must go on. Woo! Thumbs up. Oh right, I was over here. I forgot. Goku's art might well be inimitable, but you, my friend, are bloody unbeatable. And what's more, your victory is further proof that blue magic is a solution to any complication, except it being considered a limited job. So, yeah. I'll tell you what though, this little adventure has opened my eyes to a whole new world of untapped wonders. If we mean to keep learning from every opportunity in the realm, I think we'll be needing thicker spellbooks. New costumes, new magics, new horizons. Just imagine where we can go from here. Maybe all the way to the first. And to undertake the next Blue Mage quest, you must first meet the following requirements. Shadowbringers must be registered. You must have completed the main scenario quest, Perfections, and Crystal. Yeah. And then, okay. And if it's anything like this, that is probably like the last main story quest of 5.3 or the first side quest of 5.4 or something, like what happens here. Okay. Yeah, I think what happened here it was Emissary of the Dawn is probably the first main story quest of 4.4, and only after that first quest was it available, which is kind of weird of it. But I think, hold on. Yeah, Under the Moonlight, yeah. You usually get these achievements whenever you get to the final quest of any specific patch. So yeah, Under the Moonlight was the last main story quest of 4.3, and then Emissary of the Dawn was the first quest of 4.4. Kinda weird that it was only after that and not the last main story quest of 4.3, but whatever, let's just move on. It doesn't really matter to me. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Blue Mage is unbeatable except for This thing right here. Well, anyway. Okay, yeah, let's get this meeting underway. Ah, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Several cutscenes? Yep. Let's go. Sorry. Sorry.
Great pleasure to formally welcome the
Sorry,
city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Is Nanamo's chair just higher, or is she sitting on a pile of books?
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
Yay.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends, let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
Yeah.
If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Yeah.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Like the Popularis. Okay.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Whoa. That's scary.
Way. Sorrow.
Okay, that scared me for a second. What? This is different from any other vision. Very different.
History must be changed.
Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
Oh.
Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
But not everyone is feeling it, only the Scions?
Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
History must be changed.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Eon
Through
become
wide
instant?
the gates that we may pass.
Are we gonna time travel again, like with Alexander? Yeah, it was only the Scions that felt that, except Lys. Well, Lys is no longer a Scion, to be fair. Oh!
Master Thancred!
Oh.
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
And light and will end all. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's... That's 3.4 stuff.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
Huh. Did it hit him harder than the others? Anyway... How though? Halloween took away all the excess light from the first. In 3.4, right? So... Does it just have an excess of light again? That sucks. I don't know how that works. Anyway,
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
this is just so weird. He also even said...
Thank
Hold on,
you for
can
coming.
I...
Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged
Can
at so
I see it
crucial a
again?
juncture.
Oh no, I can't. Because it wasn't in a normal text box, I guess. But he said like, let eons something in an instant, like pass by in an instant or something, so... Well, we're going to time travel, like with Alexander, just not Alexander, maybe a version of Alexander in the first. I don't know. let's continue on.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
Yeah, at least he gave that whole plan
Now,
before
the
passing
matter
out,
of the
I guess.
mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely?
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Cooled.
Wait, does that mean then that Thancred... Oh!
Cold.
One of my... Wait, one of my theories was that just like how Alphino was kind of pretty much the main character of Heaven's Word, and Lys was kind of the main character of Stormblood, and how Urianger and Y'shtola have had their moments, and also Alize has also had a lot of moments in Stormblood, then one of my theories was that Thancred will be the sort of main character of Shadowbringers. So I guess Thancred is already over in the first, but does he have a body waiting for him on the other side? I hope so.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
His body isn't dead, but just there's nothing there. Okay.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea.
Okay, makes sense.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
Whoever it is, he's trying to get us to help them, like help him over there, something like in the other world in the first. But how is there an excess of light again? That's what I'd like to know. Did I just not understand what Hydaelyn / Minfilia did in 3.4? I thought she absorbed all the excess light into herself, so there wouldn't be a problem. Did I just not get it? Oh, crap.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
And also he said that the history must be changed.
I know not. Yet
and
one
that
thing is
eons
plain.
in an instant.
Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
A power equivalent of a level 80.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Or are we going to have to deal also with whatever the first has? Like the first version of Ascians. Never have I encountered such a phenomenon. This is magic, this is beyond my ken. But here's the other thing too, I'm not sure if I like this. It just feels so sudden. We're going on our way to go to Garlemald and like put a stop to Garlemald forever, right? Start this whole plan to stop Garlemald once and for all, and then we just get interrupted with this all of a sudden. That just doesn't sound right. Are we just leaving the Garlemald stuff for Endwalker? Or like maybe the first half of Shadowbringers? Or second half of Shadowbringers or something? Not sure if I like this. It doesn't feel well paced like that. If the Ascians are indeed responsible, we must take steps to protect ourselves, though I know not how. Don't worry about Thancred. I'll send word as soon as there's any change. Okay. I just tried to call Rian on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Oh, Rian, something happened during the meeting. Thancred collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. Did he feel it too? That was Urianjay. He heard the voice too. Oh. In Thanaland? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but... If the voice also spoke to Urianjay, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Wait, but then... history must be... like, he said that history must be rewritten or something, right? Or, so, maybe the point is that our plan against Garumald was doomed to fail. But, I don't know, I'm already feeling smoke coming out of my ears. My brain is working overtime to make sense of how this would be well-paced, narratively speaking. Rianjay agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Wait, but in the Alexander raids, we learned that time is a circle. Like, everything that has already happened will just happen. So this has to be some different kind of time travel. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer. But if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Okay. Right, let's be on our way. Oh, it just takes me there, nice. Hurry, Boulder, you're still talking with FME? That's a very long conversation.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
Haven't seen him in a while now that I think about it. Yeah.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known.
By the way, hold on. This whole thing with the time travel, and that maybe our plan against Garumald was doomed to fail and all that, so history must be rewritten. It's reminding me of Trails, but just saying, it's an awesome coincidence that I just finished Trails to Azure, like not too long ago, maybe like last month or so, or beginning of this month, I'm not exactly sure. It's great. I like time travel stuff.
Speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo then, without further delay.
We could have just set through link pro for him to...
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Whenever Alexander would time travel, it would use so much ether that prolonged use would just bleed the entirety of Eorzea dry and bring about pretty much a calamity that's would be even worse than Bahamut. So, okay. I'm guessing this could also be using a ton of ether. Although it could also be just be a completely different thing, but just something to note.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to...
Again? Oh wait, is it...
It calleth to me once more.
Oh no, it's Urianjay's turn to pass out too. Oh wait, now it's targeting people specifically. Oh, okay.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
Okay. Who is not present?
No. No, this can't be happening!
Urianger? Oh, and Ishtola at the same time. Oh, both.
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
What exactly am I supposed to do just kneeling down right behind Alice? What am I supposed to be able to see? Okay, but moving on. Where did we put them, by the way? Oh, and Anukalhai, do you have anything to say about this? Probably not. But do you? Nope. So now it was Ishtola and Urianger's turn. Where did we put them, by the way? We don't really have beds or anything. As a mage, I have some few scholarly acquaintances of my own, and will reach out to them for their insights. It may not be much, but it's my own little way of aiding Mistress Alice. Thank you, GoldenEye. We had spoken earnestly of doing more to ease the senior scion's burdens, but not under these circumstances, nor less so soon. I only hope I will be equal to the challenge. Didn't self-same thing happen to Thancred? Who's bloody next? Probably Alice. And if it hasn't happened yet to Alpino, I'll be shocked. Confound these old bones, useless as I am. Should have been the one to be struck down. Yeah. But it's only these OG scions, I guess. Well, actually, I would say isn't exactly an OG scion, if you think about it. But who cares? Osher, sister and I will take turns to keep watch over the slumbering Archons. We'll not leave them unattended even for a moment. Okay, but where are you keeping them? Wait, actually, hold on. Does anyone outside the Rising Stones have anything to say? Okay. Okay, none of you then. Blackboard. Okay, never mind then. Sorry, too much trails has made me expect that at least some NPCs will change their dialogues. Of course, I'm not expecting something on the same level as trails, where even just moving along the main story just a little bit makes every single NPC in the entire country change their locations and dialogue and such. I'm not expecting something on that level, of course. But still, I still want to check. It cannot be discounted that Mistress Cryo has heard the voice as well. Oh. Cryo too. We'll ask the tower to send her word of what has come to pass. Really now? And where's Cryo, by the way? This is an unprecedented predicament for the Scions, but we must remain strong. The least of us most of all. The least of us most of all? Yeah. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori, that we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Maelstrom Command? But he who? Like, if it was she, I would probably presume Riki, but probably not Riki. Let's see. Mistress Alise, are you? She usually visits alone. Still, it'd make a welcome change for the little one. Oh, Gabu. As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. I forgot about him. Sorry. Ever since the maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Oh, that's cute. That's super nice, actually. The poor little fella.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
He's still non-verbal, okay. Guess that makes sense. Wait, why did I have to...
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
So weird that I actually had to continue with that dialogue box, but not the others.
You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this,
yep.
Does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
It does. It's
I was
nighttime
feeling
too.
pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
And even worse of all, we know that we're next. Like, they... Don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now.
Oh, Fonty.
Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Is the head patty mode free? I think it is, right? I hope so.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Man, but this is really sad, like, seeing your friends just practically die right in front of you. I have this, yay. Like, their souls literally plucked out from their bodies and just fall motionlessly to the floor. And knowing that you're next, that's terrifying. That's freaking terrifying. I can't help but just laugh at how terrifying that is. Like, it's a nervous laugh. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Everything's good. My whole body hurts today, but my arms work and my voice works, so I can stream. As long as I don't move too much, I can. Oh yeah, by the way, I saw before that you were in the game. I saw you here in the Novice Network. So yeah, I hope everything is going well. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. Yeah. I was chatting. As long as you're having fun with the game, you're doing great. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. I'm trying to get some seals for Prism. That's also a great way to grind for Prisms, yeah. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know. It's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Yeah. Oh, it's the end of 4.4. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, there is always a meanwhile at the end of these patches. Meanwhile... Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Meanwhile, in the evil lair for evil people...
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes.
Why did he say Radiance
but
like that?
One word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
Whoa, low quality textures on the hair. What the heck? Whoa. I'm just now noticing.
No words for me. Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment.
So it's Elizabeth? Elizabeth is the one Asian that has a white coat, so that I know of anyway. So it's Elizabeth that's possessing Xenos' body right now?
And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
But Elizabeth has shown to be somewhat reasonable. Not sure what's happening.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh.
Oh.
I played my part to
It's the guy.
I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Hebrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Oh, is this guy an Asian? Oh, but I just now realized he has the thing for the Garlemald thing. I just now realized that he has one.
Words for me
I never noticed.
No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Although, to be fair, every time I saw his face anywhere, I would just swipe, just get away, spoilers, get away from me. So yeah, I know his name and his face, but yeah, I never noticed. Has the Guardian thing here? Is he an Asian too? Maybe he's an Asian possessing this body?
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Grandson? Grandson? But... hold on a second.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
If he is who I think he is...
balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it.
Xehanort? Anyway, if he is who I think he is...
By your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal.
These are cool lines, by the way. His actor is awesome so far. Anyway, where did your beard go? If he is who I think he is. Where did your beard go? Okay.
That is why this empire exists. Why I built it.
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. He just said the name right there. In the text box.
Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
I thought his name was Emmett.
The founding father was an Asian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
That actually makes too much sense.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
What?
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
But that didn't do anything, did it?
Mark me, Asian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine. Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Meanwhile, there was this encampment somewhere in the Empire. Not gonna lie, that was an awesome introduction to him, his character. That was really cool. What in the world? Ew. Death. All dead. Yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. Huh. Like their souls were called out? Mayhaps? But why would they just... You know, why would they? Damn them. They finally used it. What? What? Oh, the Black Roses. Oh dear. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabania, a gas. Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. Oh no. But I thought... Right, Gaius stopped its development because it was too barbaric, but now Gaius is not there to stop it anymore. So they just continued it without the original creator too, because the original creator just went insane and lost all his memories. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned, its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. Not the work of man, but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. But how exactly do you stop the Black Rose? You can't exactly just stop breathing either. Will we find a cure of some kind? Yeah, this is messed up. He's revived. Yep, I know it. 4.4 ended right here. Soul searching. Okay.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjury. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Ryle? Yay!
Cryle, I thought you busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
Let's not talk about it. It's already done and over with. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Cute. Actual disbelief. Did he actually say that?
A source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened.
Hold on a
thanks
second.
to a certain someone.
Too small. Meh.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd
Don't
better
worry,
have
I'm
a
a
look at our
professional
patients.
non-talker.
They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Yeah, but you might hear the voice again. Well, at the same time as us, so I guess that will be fine. Because if it's at the same time as us, then we will know that it happened and we can go in to see if you're okay. Or just dead. Semi-dead.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Mm-hmm. Like with the Mother Crystal.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn
You
to
can
some
do the
other
roulette
place,
only one time a day for the seals.
then it may be possible
Yes.
to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
However, since it's a daily thing, remember, in about an hour and a half, it will reset. So if you do it now, you'll get the seals, and then after 3 PM, or for you, 4 PM, then it will reset and you can get them again. Although, of course, next time you can get them will be 24 hours after that, so 4 PM tomorrow. Yes. Don't forget that you can also get seals from dungeon gear. So try to get as much dungeon gear as you can and just exchange it for seals. The higher the level of the gear, the better. The more seals it gives you. Although, if you have a ton of seals, then you can exchange them and get a bunch of prisms. And yeah, it would be easier that way. I don't remember how many seals you need to get one prism from the Grand Company. I never bought prisms from the Grand Company, so I don't know. I always just made them myself, since it always just felt faster. And I always want to save on seals so I can get minions, pretty much. Let's see, I need to rank up one time, I think. Oh, okay. For me, I always just try to always save up on seals, just so I can get more minions, pretty much. Or a chance of getting a new minion. Because of the minion loot box, but you need captain rank to get that far, if I remember correctly.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Very well. And the Cryol walk, I love it. Well, it's a Lalafell walk, I know, but it looks funnier on Cryol because of the hoodie. Lalas are always cute, but they're also evil. They can also be very evil. Anyway, Cryol, about, and also Alisei, about Eureka. Does this Demiosma say, tell you anything? Can be. They can be, very much. Hi Alexander, someone stole your gimmick. Just saying. I know I've said it so many times before, but this music that's playing right now just reminds me so much of Majora's Mask. It just feels like something that would play somewhere in Majora's Mask. It really does. To me, anyway. Not exactly sure what it is about it, but it just feels like it could play in a place of Majora's Mask. Well, hold on a second. Hi there. How you doing? I didn't know you were here before. What cards do you have for me? Oh. Oh, great, really? I got the Strix card from the Great Kubo Library. I got pretty lucky to get one, but I guess I could have gotten it here. But there's also 2 other cards that I can get. Well, I'll do that after this stream. Or whenever I can. I need another 3 ranks. Jeez, yeah, it takes a while to rank up. You also need to do the command missions with your squadron and all that to get captain rank. I heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Oh, I didn't talk to Corral, I forgot.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Yeah, but this one will very much affect you. Because Ishtola's...
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too.
Oh.
Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
Okay, I'd love to see Ishtola be like that too.
Now,
even the
what
adventure
exactly
plate,
does
finally,
this
nice.
tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
Yeah, be prepared to wipe
If I may,
that
Master
happy face
Matoya,
off of your...
We have need of your crystal eye once more.
Your smile is gonna wipe. The English is failing me. Be prepared for that smile to be wiped off your face. Yep.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
That deserves a screenshot. Master Matoya in Final Fantasy 1 also had a crystal eye, right? She couldn't even see anything without her crystal eye or something.
Friends first fell and cast my senses out from there.
Cool reference. The cushion on the crystal ball is just a miniature version of the minion, of the cushion minion. I just now noticed. It looks like.
What is it? Did you find them?
Wait, this doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
So all we can do is just wait for us to get taken as well. That's terrifying.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
But Maximum was with Alphino.
Go. You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
It's so weird seeing Matoya smile.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
The ether is growing thin.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
And I forgot to speak to Krell first again. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had a distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I would like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. That's nice. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I'd never seen a soul's friend end so abruptly before. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Liz would have said. Unless... there's no point speculating. Liz says she notified the guard of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Bye bye. Hold on, actually, before anything else, let me just see. Oh, it's just simply roulette. Rules in play are chosen at random. Eesh, okay. Okay, I'll come back for you later. That will be alright, has to be. Okay, so what happened exactly? Right, yeah, Alphino was just with Gaius and his other two minions or something. So, yeah, what happened
I'm sorry
exactly?
to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head-on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when—
Oh no. Alize is starting.
Sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Eon become instant, that's what he said. Wait, Alice didn't go. Wow, I was expecting her to go.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
What about Alphino? Or Cryo?
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
So, Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Liz tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can change. To the Enclave. Yeah. I have a ton of things to donate to the Enclave, but I still can't donate. Whoa. Oh hey! Dalmascan Fuzil, yay. I have honey! The fall of Rabanastre was not the end of our nation. We who survived retreated underground and have been gathering strength to mount a counteroffensive. Dalmasca will rise again. I have honey, some materia, cloth, ink, more materia, ice steel nugget, beach lumber, mood soothe horn, blood hempen yarn, honey, 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 and you won't believe this, honey. And also grade 1 raise you with strength, grade 1 raise you with dexterity. And that's it. I've come to represent the lands of Nangsha. Nangsha. Long have we struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting for just such an opportunity as this alliance presents. And something tells me that you might be like the only Naxian person that I will ever see in this game, at least for now. To be fair, Endwalker could take us there, but I don't know. After their humbling at your hands, Magna and his Orner have spent every waking moment upon the training fields. The fate does not sit well with the son and his children. The Imperials have enjoyed the freedom of the Rupee Sea for long enough. It is time they paid their dues. Blue Kojin emissary. I was about to ask why Soroban isn't here, but yeah, I forgot. Soroban is supposed to be the next Genbu. I forgot about that for a second. We of the Blue Kojin will not submit to the Empire's tyranny. If only our red brethren would awaken to their folly. That's not gonna happen so soon. Alone, Doma could accomplish little against the Empire, but in concert with the allies who have gathered here today, we might do much. Yoriana, you have arrived in time to witness the beginnings of our new alliance. Our proposal struck a chord with many of our neighbors, I am pleased to say. Nice. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kujin and the Confederacy you already know. It was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Nagsha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. Yeah. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garvian Empire. I am glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. I thank you for bringing me news of Alfino. His fate is never far from my thought, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. Oh dear. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allagan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps Serious Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. I don't know, Seiryu was kind of evil at the end there, so maybe you'd like to call it like Gozen? The Gozen's Aegis? But it doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Cool. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azizullah firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Oh, yeah, good idea. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. Whoa, the Flower Crown is moving all over the place. You obviously have some idea what to expect, having seen the barrier at Azizullah. But having not had that pleasure myself, I'm exceedingly curious to see a wall capable of keeping out one of those massive Imperial airships. As expected, Suino Sato failed to answer the call. Not that I blame the Ruby Princess. Enlightened as she is reputed to be, it could be no easy task persuading her people to relinquish their long-held isolation. Yeah, one of the collectible stories does involve the Ruby Princess, and they have opened their borders to outside people for trade and commerce and all that, but for an all-out war, that's not gonna happen. We will cross the burn by Yo and Falcons before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Let us pray there are no sandstorms brewing out there. Like last time. Give the word when you are ready to take wing. Sure. The honey. Okay, that's fun. Thank you for clipping the honey.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
Is Sid here?
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
I haven't seen Sid since the Omega story. Yeah, he's not here. Whoa.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Ah, you say something scary for me. I still remember in Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh yeah, right, there's the collab, right?
2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Yeah, right, there was the collab that... there was one with Behemoth, and then there's the other that's newer in Monster Hunter Wilds with Omega.
4,000.
I have fought Omega in Final Fantasy XIV. I can confirm that it's really hard.
We've done it.
But also really cool. And I don't think in Monster Hunter Wilds, I don't think they even have the second phase, do they? They only have the big machine part,
but this is a
not
gift,
the human
Mistress
form
Alice. They can
phase.
test our new wall for us.
Yeah. How nice of them. So it's only the machine. Yeah, right. The machine is also really hard.
Seems solid enough. Though I was hoping
Tancred is
for
just
a fireball.
Yeah, again. Tancred just fell over. Oh, hi, guys.
By the gods, it's Alphino.
Oh, it was Alphino's turn to pass out.
What
probably.
are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Hi, Grimo.
Lower the barrier.
Hydrate with... Wait, what?
Stretch, bro, stretch.
But... Where did the uranium water go? Why didn't I get
Take it
splashed?
easy, Carl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
General Grimo. No more to drink. Yeah, for some reason I didn't get splashed with the uranium water. The radioactive water for some reason. When Grimo redeem
We
the
could
hydrate.
identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions.
It's Gaius.
Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
It's also kind of cool. Gaius does actually just refer. I can put you cat ears? Yeah. With enough points anyway, you can. Gaius von Baelsar.
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf.
Oh, yeah, it's not. It's not Richard Epker.
Long since relinquished.
I'm sad.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
See the cat ear there?
Impossible.
Just-
There's no way you could have survived.
It was
Do you
sort of
remember how it unfolded?
on screen. It was sort of off screen, right?
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
Yeah, it's
Yes, he used me.
such devastation.
Yes,
Yeah.
he used so many others. All to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me.
Oh, wait.
And as the Praetorium went up
Who's
in
the new
flames,
actor for
I was
Gaius then?
content to burn along with it. For a moment at least.
He's usually a TV
A
show
moment
actor?
of folly.
Who is it then? I have no
To
idea.
surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
You
The
have
Black
killed a
Wolf
few,
has shed his
apparently.
pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her
Oh, that's
legions.
his last.
I live now
Right.
only to exact revenge.
That's a mask that he had before.
My
Right, I
principal
didn't
quarry
realize.
was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
It was actually Thornton who did it.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
Again, Fonty. Oh wait, no, you already know Fonty. He has the same name on Discord, right? Yeah, he does. He does, I think. Yep. Yeah, never mind. Sorry. Let's move on.
Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect.
Michael McHaleton? He's mostly
Then
known
I
for
shall
Game of
continue
Thrones.
the partnership the boy began, and
Oh, that's
share what
awesome.
intelligence I have acquired.
I have barely watched the Game of
Among
Thrones
the
actually,
Ascians,
but
the black-masked ilk
I
are
know of
subordinate
it.
to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source.
Join to the source.
Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the
The
rising
nerd voice
stones,
guy.
belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe,
A nerdy
his
foe.
powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the source.
Oh.
The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
Damn it, it is Selk. It is Selk. That's the first time I've heard his name in game. It is Selk, not Selch. Dang it. By the way, where did Solus's beard go? I'd like to know where did it go. Okay, but jokes aside, he has a great design now, and his introduction scene was also really cool. I loved it. Also,
we have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
It is, yes, and also it's Elidibus who is possessing Xenos' body now. Yes. Because we saw in that, like, flashback screenshot, Xenos wearing the white robe that we've only seen Elidibus use that white robe, so I'm assuming it's Elidibus who is possessing Xenos' body. And also because Solus came out like literally right after and said that it was indeed Elidibus there, so he didn't exactly like specifically said it, but I mean, he practically said it. So yeah.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary...
Yeah, there we go. They just said it right here.
between darkness and light. Your
Xehanort.
many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets.
He's Xehanort.
It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention.
So what happened in the first was that they did so many good things. They did everything just so right that their world was practically consumed by light. Then Hydaelyn took all of that excess light into herself. And now the first is plagued by light again. Somehow. Why though? How did that happen? Anyway, the voice that's calling out to us is trying to get us all into the first. Also, he said that history must be rewritten, so I'm guessing he also wants to go to travel in time, which by the way, these are all conclusions that I have come to earlier in the stream when the scenes and the cutscenes were playing out. I'm just kind of making a summary of it all mostly for Gin, actually. I'm just trying to make a summary of all the conclusions that I've come to so far for Gin. Where was I? Yeah. He's trying to copy Alexander, even to the point where all the ether in the land is thinning out, quote unquote. Just like how Alexander to go back in time and all that, he also needed so much ether that using it a lot would cause another calamity. So this is taking a lot of power to do. Also, this has to be some kind of different type of time travel, because as we learn in the Alexander story, time is a circle. So everything that has already happened has to happen. But if history must be rewritten, this has to be some kind of different type of time travel. Also, I finished the Crossbell arc very recently, and this is reminding me a lot of the Crossbell arc, which I love. I also love time travel. Back to the Future is one of my favorite trilogies of all time, exactly for that purpose, exactly for that reason. I mean, anyway, let's continue. And I have no idea how the pacing will go here.
And I'll come
Also the Black Rose, yeah.
of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted and all stockpiles destroyed.
Hey, Pat, yeah.
Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Lloyd Bennings would win against the Yassians. Well, yeah, there's no barrier that he can't overcome. Yes. Oh man, I was going to say something, but I was going to let Gaius finish. But then I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, there's a Black Rose, which, funnily enough, I learned about through a blue quest. That didn't unlock anything, but now I'm realizing that it was important to the story. And also might unlock something later, either like right after post Stormblood, or it might actually just unlock something way later, like in Shadowbringers. That would make some sense, maybe. Oh yeah, the pacing. What I'm really worried about is how is this gonna go, because we're so focused on Garlemald.
Exercise!
Hold on. It unlocked lore knowledge. Do sit-ups. I can't today. Literally my whole body hurts. I'm not joking. I literally can't today. I can't even get up. I'm not joking. I can't even get up today. Chronic pain is hitting hard today. I'm not even joking. It's not even funny. So, hold on a second. Head pat. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Now I need to refund those 1000 points, so hold on a second. I should have remembered to take away those exercise routines today, because I genuinely just cannot even do anything today. Like, Jesus. It really feels like only my arms work today. Okay, there we go. Okay. Grimo, you should have gotten your 1000 points back. Hopefully. If not, then just say some other redeem that you want and I'll do it for free. Without having to actually redeem it yourself. Yes, awesome. Yeah, so as I was saying, the pacing. This is also another thing that I was saying before, that I was worried about the pacing. I said this some months ago now, actually. But I'm genuinely curious, how are they going to balance this whole thing if Garlemald is about to invade, and we set up this whole story about taking the fight back to Garlemald and pretty much like having a whole expansion there and ending with Garlemald once and for all. But then at the same time we have this whole thing with the first. Like, you can have those two at the same time without some pacing issues, so I'm genuinely curious about how this will go. I don't want them to just put Garlemald in the back burner and just whatever. Maybe they're saving it more for like Endwalker or middle of Shadowbringers. Or no, it can't be post Shadowbringers. Maybe like the second half of Shadowbringers or something. For the first half. I don't know.
Toxic gas. This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Oh yeah, the other reason why this reminds me so much of the Crossbell arc. The voice, whoever it was, said to rewrite history. So what I'm thinking is that we're doomed to fail against Garlemald. So, you know, Kia and Mike, you know, okay.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
The mysterious voice should just get a step end of Mirage, just saying.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's
Lazy.
records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno C. Galvas.
Ah.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Crystal Tower?
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Oh, that's just how he looks when he was younger, without the beard. Okay. Huh.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
I mean, you're right, there are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike
I know, right?
yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
You live for the meme, my guy? Do I? Maybe I do. Or actually Gaius,
So
yeah, no,
that
he
was the
lives because of the meme.
Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
I mean, to be honest, Gaius is my favorite villain so far, so I don't mind. I don't care.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Don't get me wrong. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, don't worry. I know what you mean. Even should our alliance send a contingent to Eorzea, I will stay here in Doma with the remainder of our forces. As much as I would enjoy taking Imperial heads at your side, we cannot leave our borders undefended. What uncanny timing that Master Alphino should be returned to us just as we were just testing the barrier. I only hope a cure can be found for his malady? What? Also, I said just testing. No, we were testing the barrier. Oh, crap. Otherwise, the War Council has ended in unanimous agreement. To forestall the Empire's expansion plans in this region, our allies are willing to send troops to fight in Eorzea. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. Is it a mole healer? No. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that curse's voice. I share your frustration, Alice, I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. Everyone's favorite music. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Sirius Wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea. A lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. 2 months. Do you really think they're going to wait 2 months to attack? Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldernard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldernard's friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. Oh, I'm thinking now, actually. The whole Garlemald thing could be in Shadowbringers. Like, every single one of the Scions will go to the first. Yeah. Wait. Actually, I think that works out. Every single one of the Scions will go to the first. Before Joriana here. And then, during Shadowbringers, the voice will continue to call out every so often, and then it will finally be enough to take Joriana there. And then every single one of the Scions, like, will be almost like different people from, or it will be like a great reunion, or we will have to find them, like re-find them, and to join our party and such. Yeah, I think that will work, kinda. Well, I will have to see it for myself in 10 years. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant, the first time that a meanwhile does not mean that a patch is ending. There's a first time for everything.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
Yeah, he was, respectable.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect.
Who?
Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire.
Can you imagine how awkward a dinner in the Galva's family would be?
You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise.
Hmm?
Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus. Like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
Grandson, eh? I love that.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
That's a really good VA, by the way. That's a really good voice actor there. Okay, I'll be right back. My cat wants my attention. I'll be quick. I'll try to be quick anyway. Let's see how long it takes me to even get to the kitchen. I take care of one cat, and then another shows up wanting my attention. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. It was a battle. Okay. The cat is an agent of Garomol now. I should have heeded your warnings, Gin. He's working behind the scenes. Gone ahead, Juliana. I will join you in Omega with our dance party as soon as I can. Far away on the front lines. Salmon muffin. We must leave now to convene with Eorze's leaders, and maybe some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Very well then. Woo! Here we are again, ready to fight the Singfall. Yet I would not be anywhere else. This conflict concerns us all. Come what may, we cannot allow the Empire to regain its grip on Alamigo. Here, I think we found the guy that Lys mentioned. It's not the same guy who just randomly killed people, right? I still remember, like, who was that guy? Ah, it must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Okay. Cool, everyone's here.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
he has also been stricken.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, that's about
covers
it.
Things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
How though? We're just going to use gas masks?
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Not even sure how he's killing them.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect
Does
to see...
he have his own aura sight or something?
Happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varissos Galvus would be attending.
The man himself.
The Emperor himself? Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of violence.
And his grandfather's skin.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Well, his grandfather seems to have always been an Ascian, who lived an actual mortal life and then died and then went back to being an Ascian, who was always called Emmett Selk. He was an Ascian, then if I got this right, on the same level as La Habrea and Elidibus, Emmett Selk was an Ascian, then was tasked with creating a nation, Garlemald, that has the sole purpose of sowing chaos. So he made like his own mortal body, I guess, to create a new nation and also to have his own family and such. And then after he died, he went back to being an Ascian, but he's also just using clones of his younger mortal self. Does that about cover it? I think maybe, hopefully that about covers it.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Oh.
Gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
I mean, Juliana is right there.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
Good on you, I always say.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Okay. I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
I should have chosen I'm not fond of politics either, that would have been
Anticipating
funnier.
an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Is Emperor Varys enthralled to the Ascians? That is the question. Oh, cool. If Charlemagne could not negotiate peace with the Empire, I rather doubt war can be avoided here. But every moment we steal for our preparations will count in the final reckoning. Should the Empire decide to ignore the rules of parley, we could be fighting far sooner than we'd like. Keep our weapons close. In my case, my fists. I can't use a mount here, interesting. This is cool. Definitely more beautiful than sunset on the Rotana. I'm sure I've been to the Rotana, but I don't remember exactly where it is by name. No reason to believe the barrier will not hold. They should bring all to bear against us. Call for reinforcements. Select the number to hold out. Yeah, this is nowhere near enough. Nothing? Okay. Why is this blocked off. What's the point? You've been there for fishing. Oh. Okay. Hey, wait, are you who I think you are? I'll do whatever it takes to save my patient, whatever it takes. Wait, no, I don't think you are Ophelia. Are you? I don't know, I think the outfit is exactly the same. Yeah, I think she is. I think she is Ophelia. Okay, I've been there for fishing. Yeah, I recognize the name, but I'm not remembering the place. Exactly. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Wait, hold on. Oh, whatever, no, I'm just gonna waste time trying to find it on a map. Blue and red helmets there. They're the Garlean version of Alice and Alfino. Oh, it's one of the ocean fishing routes. Okay. Gotcha. That's a big cape. South of Limsa. Gotcha, thank you.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
Go, Nanimo. You got this.
As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
But that is not happening.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
I mean,
divided,
not
you sow
that
this
much
fertile
anymore?
soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
That is very much not true.
peace, order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor.
Oh.
For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
And before.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
Except even before Nidhogg truly died, there were still dragons that were completely fine with peace. Just saying.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
Beast tribes. I mean, Titan. But I get your point.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateer?
Exactly. That's a problem.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Woods bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
You should be called Alfia rather, but
please.
Very sticks a cake,
If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
I'm helping. It's true that Lim Salominsa's beginnings were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs do not make the Empire's deeds right. And I agree with you. You did good. You presented a good point. Just it was a bad example. It was just a bad example. I do much wonder at Emperor Varys' decision to attend these negotiations. This plainly has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties. But what then is his goal? I have to wonder too. For a moment I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alisaie speaks of her dislikes for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. You did good, Alisaie. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. Your dumb father. Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? Because he is. Varys holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from his path. No. For years have we warred with the Empire, and with no end in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter words. Phew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looks for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Well, whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Perhaps they have some insight to share. Oh. I'll say one thing for this Varys. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The Conqueror will know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more that we do not know of the Empire. It's up to us to change that, here and now. I say from here in the distance. Huh, you would have me ask the Emperor himself. That's all of us. Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. How did I know it would be he next? Or Aymeric? Oh wait, no, they all have it. They all have the thing at the same time. Never mind. I just didn't see it. This parlay was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Asians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Whether I knew more of the man, if he would indulge me. Lord Ian, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of His Radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. That's what I said, which is why I think that they could summon a primal based off of, like, of someone else, some Garlean emperor or general, like I've said before. Or actually, I haven't said it before on stream, but on Discord. I like that the game is acknowledging that. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. It is a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. 12 have mercy. But for Lady Alisaie's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiation table. Not that Emperor Varys left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parlay? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varys to explain himself. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Joriana. You've spoken with everyone then? I have to shout because you're all the way over there. Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
He sounds so bored.
Before we resume,
Sorry.
I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner.
My cat is meowing like hell right now. What do you cook for? Oscar, que foi? Mãe. Mãe. Que foi? Mãe. Que foi? Que foi, hein? I have him on. Okay. Que foi? None? Where? Okay.
Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by Icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Ooh.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be.
Castro Meridiana music.
In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
So, like you who can't use
What
magic.
in Lorga's name are you talking about?
So, yeah.
I'm talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
Great sundering.
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother.
Varys, I'm gonna tell you right now, even if there were literally no differences, that would still happen. Okay, let's move on.
You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
It's very real. Unukalha is from like
Are these not
the
the
13th,
selfsame desires as the
13th, I think.
Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing.
You would love the fog from Persona 4, by the way. I see.
But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Gallian Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance, for bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Very skewed version of peace, that's for sure. Your prize is a lie. Your master of demons. That's a cool line.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
Sounds nice on paper, but
you
no.
want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
Yeah.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps.
Oh, hey.
But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Or use as many Orosites as it takes. But that's hard to do
Are
too.
these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler?
Hey, an animal.
The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
I hope I took a screenshot in time.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
What do you think? Like, genuinely, what do you think? I cannot condone such a loss of life. Cook him, Nanaimo, yes. Go, Nanaimo, go.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
I'm so glad I started in Old Eye, I have no idea. The game has continuously just made me happy to have started in Old Eye. It's insane.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
It will be with my fist in your face. Let's go. What the? Sorry, hold on. I know I have interrupted this many times, but hold on a second. Sorry. Okay, never mind. I don't know why, but I thought I heard my name. So weird. Sorry. His grand plan is to bring about more calamities? This is insanity. Batman must be stopped at all costs. Suspected Ascians meddled in the shadows of the Empire, but the truth is far beyond my wildest imagining. At least now we know the face of our enemy, and did not hesitate to strike at its heart. I'm glad we arrived in time to aid in the battle. Though our vanguard may be small, these few are our chosen elite, the finest warriors of the Far East. Oh, hey, Pippin. It's over there. The Empire exists to wage war, and the war it shall have. And war it shall have. But its vast armies pour in like the tides themselves. This could very well be the greatest military threat the Order has ever faced. Oh, hey, Lucia. I haven't seen you in a while. The Temple Knights have deployed in full strength. Eorzeus' future is Ishgard's future, and our fates ride upon the outcome of this conflict. The Ascians are terrible beings indeed, that they would found an entire nation to further their dark designs. It would seem that the Empire's history is as sinister as Ishgard's own. My first engagement as Flame General, and it is full-scale war with the Empire. I feel some measure of nervousness, of course, but I swear I will make Father proud in the battles to come. Yay. Now that we have learned the Emperor's true purpose, war has become an inevitability. It is times like these I curse my own uselessness in battle. It's okay. It's okay. Just have Square Enix make a plushie of you that whenever you're squished, starts playing Sultana Dreaming, and all will be good. I refuse the Emperor's words with all of my being. What justice is there in an ideal that demands the sacrifice of so many? It makes a twisted kind of sense that the Empire was built by the Chaos Bringers themselves. The revelation yet rattles me, but now that we know our enemies are one and the same, we have a target upon which to unleash the full force of the Alliance. Send me to the front lines if you please. We'll give the Imperials a taste of the Maelstrom's cannons, not to mention my axe. Yeah, it actually does make a lot of sense. I was born in the Empire, but I will never serve the Emperor. You were? Only the Seed Seer commands my loyalty. You were? Came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. As worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Nice. The face of war.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, We must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Why, yes.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
And then Nanamo. He's kind of cute there.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphino wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
You'll be part of my NPC party. And steal my limit break again.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
I hope that was just me. I always say it always takes the limit break. I think there's only been like once where I was able to use the limit break. That was in the burn. And even then, she still used it first. I used it the second time. I always say uses the... Oh. Oh, okay, cool. I've seen this name, the Gimlet Dark, here before. I just never clicked on it or anything. And tried my best to ignore it. My duties as field commander demand that I remain here at my post, but I have no doubt the front lines are in capable hands. Right, let's go. Party of NPCs, obviously. Doman Shaman, of course. That looks awesome. Okay. Whew. Okay. Are we ready? Because I'm... Whoa. Has a different tempo, but it's the same melody. Shaman Hill, let's go. Welcome to the trenches. Doman Shaman, let's go. The moon's truth, my friends. Hold nothing back. Give them health. Let's go. Dang it, Ian, why can't you just... No, Shaman is the greatest character. How does this keep happening? Where do these characters come from? Actually, this one, the Shaman, does have kind of a reason to be here. Unlike the other Scion guys that showed up out of nowhere in the Etherochemical Research Facility in Heavensward. You're just attacking one guy. Yeah, this is the Guardian, Alan Megan, and Rumble Team's person. It's really cool. I just now realized too. It's really are the trenches. This feels more like Doman. Did this part here? It feels reminds me more of Doma. Alright. Oh, wrong button.
You shall fall soon enough.
Oh. Big, imposing golden armor. Mark 3B Magitech Colossus. Okay then. Golden armor. Safe to assume it's dangerous. And it's also big. Okay, I get it. You invent? Isn't that the same thing that one... Yeah. I'm pretty sure... I think the first boss of Praetorium does the same thing. It's sad that I know that. I should be using True North. Not like that.
You shall fall soon enough.
One button. My head is spinning. Yeah, it was spinning all around. Some truly savage swordplay. It was just spinning so much. Too close for comfort. Too much, yeah. The spider. Oh. Wait, they said something. I think I missed it. Friends need us with me. Oh, Whis. And people. But we're not done yet. Yay. It's resistant to stun. The party may be limited to 4, but I like that you still have the rest of them with you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's awesome at least. Like, they're still here during the whole thing. Wait, what? Oh. Right, that works. What the heck are you? Prometheus. Relatives, we can't afford to be stopped here. Shawan clearly more important than Liz. Liz can't heal. Although she's a monk, right? Monks can sort of heal with Riddle of Earth, but that's about it. And Mantra helps with healing too, but doesn't actually heal. Whatever. See what I mean? Look at Alisa go. Oh.
Let's give them a show.
Oh. I didn't see you there. Nitro Spoon? Okay. Oh, dang it. I still didn't do the true balance thing, at least.
You should fall soon enough.
Nice. These are Machina the Guardians were going to make. That one was like a fire-breathing mole, I thought. America and Canesena.
You underestimate me.
Wrong button. Who was like targeting? Hi, thanks. You're welcome.
This knight does not yield.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, crap. Wrong formation there, but whatever.
You shall fall soon enough.
The Doman Shaman didn't let me get near the robot, by the way. You have failed me for the last time, Doman Shaman. Shaman. What? It can be stunned. Hi, Elise. And Pippin again. He's gonna wait. No, he wasn't just gonna wait. Another one? Thank you, Kanisena. Yo, let's see. Let's go. Oh, okay, that was awesome, Luis. That was pretty awesome. We do is to pierce War Machina armor with her fist. I won't be done. You shall not pass. That was awesome. Kanesen just said you shall not pass. That's really good. Nice. And of course, Luis used the monk limit break. Great stuff. Why are there Garganta skins here? Alright. Okay. Oh! Blue helmet and red helmet. These savages bested our vanguard? Impressive. Why isn't this voiced? But in the end, they are only that, savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Okay. Okay, this will probably be really interesting. Budget feel like, it's fine. No ordinary soldier, do you think? I don't know where the other is. They're taking a back seat for now? Oh! Oh no, you have to kidding. Oh, that worked out. I was not expecting the pushback. The knockback, I mean. Oh, I know that way too well. And I know that too well as well. Okay. The plasma? Fine. It's what Olivia uses. Here you go. Stay on guard. Oh! That is awesome. Oh wait, I know what this is. Ooh, I'm stucking. Yeah, wow. That took me a little off balance, and the moment I died, everything just collapsed. The shaman healer sucked. Doman healer sucks. I'm going shaman healer, Doman shaman. Jesus, not that hard. Anyway. Dark shaman did nothing wrong. Wait, we're here already? In this space? Oh. Wait, why did I use the max potion?
Out of my way!
Somehow didn't hit Alice, eh?
Out of my way!
I have no choice, Juvia. To be honest, savages, few are they who have witnessed this twice. Oh. Few who still have witnessed this. Oh. Go for the tower side.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
Woo! Nice. That's a really cool boss, not gonna lie. That was really good. That was really, really good. Has served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Flashbang. They will show up later, maybe. And Yugiri was there. The same happened in the burn. And in Bottom's Metal with Fleece. Oh hey, I got the card, nice. That's usually pretty rare. That's cool. It's nice for winter things. There's flowers there, that's cute. Oh, wait. Their teamwork was quite fearsome, I must allow. Is it over already? Wait. He seems to have thrown them back. And you? Yeah, it works. He has no lines. He's a silent... He's a silent protagonist.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
And the Doman Shaman too was
You
there.
were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
Yeah, I totally didn't die once.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Oh, of course. Is it Alisei's turn?
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity.
But I'm the warrior of light.
Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
So Alisei's going to... Yep. Ah.
Oh no, don't tell me.
Alisei was such a nice main character here for a good part. I really liked it.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Alisei is being cared for at the infirmary. Was that there were more we could do for her? So the Guardians have been routed, have they? Well done. Well, this didn't happen mid-fight, I guess. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not. They won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They won't take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I don't have much time left. Like, it feels like it. As for Alisei, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the chirurgians have completed their examination of Mistress Alisei, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Guardians picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 Scions incapacitated, when with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alisei is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I will return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Guardians' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow Scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but it will be no good to anyone without rest. Can I go back here at any point? I wonder. I can feel my legs. Same here, sister. Wait, what did you say? Ark. Yeah, I feel you there. Well, no, I can feel my legs. It's just that they hurt a lot. So maybe it's good that you currently don't feel your legs. You can. Talking to the thin guy in the logs gives you an option. Awesome. I asked most... Oh. I'll do that after. Don't worry again, don't worry. It's enticing, but I will do that afterwards. I was asking because the entrance to the Gimlet Dark, I think that was the name, was there, so I thought, huh, can I go back here? Both Mr. Cryo and Master Matoya have taken up the search for a cure. Okay. Doesn't seem like it's changed. Ah, Joriana, welcome home. Word has it you and Mr. Salisay gave the Guardians quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mr. Salisay? I was certain she would have returned by now. About that. She, yeah. That. The 12, not her too. Ocher and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. Well, Alfino is incapacitated too, so he won't be using up any more money. I guess that's a good tiding for Tataru. Well, no, he has learned his lesson. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Goldeneye, Cryo and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all, for now. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. Thank you, Hori. Ba, 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 ba. Meanwhile, yeah, meanwhile at the border of Alamigo, I know. Oh. Are we going to have a trial? Or a solo fight? No, please, a solo fight. That would be awesome. Please. Or is this more like Shadowbringers? No, it is not. I can continue. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Oh. Okay. On to 4.55 eventually. Oh, I'm in 4.55. Wow, okay. No. Already had a Heaven's Eye materia right here. Okay. And by the way, I'm saving all of this for donating to the Enclave. It's why I'm holding on to all of these 999 honey and the materia and all that. Ah, Juliana, you're the welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Just trying to recreate the B movie. Actually, a little while ago, Fonty said that he clipped me just saying honey, honey, honey. Just because of so much honey that I had. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I am afraid I have not to report. Goldeneye and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. Cryo was called too, right? So there's still Cryo remaining. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alfino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. And who... Oh, Maxima. Cool. Mr. Suriana, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know of the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear the ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. Let's hope they don't go track down your family or something because of that. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphinaud. An acquaintance of Jorian and Alphinaud, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, sir. Meh. I need to hydrate, hold on. Okay. When word reached me that Alphinaud had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad, it pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. It's just so funny. They never bothered to make a room for the infirmary. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you. Assuming you can spare the time, that is. Okay. I will soon stop hearing the Stormblood jingle for accepting quests and finishing quests. Quite sad indeed. The only way to hear them is through the relics. Just like with Heaven's Ward is also through the relics. Okay. That ship showed up out of nowhere. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. I mean, I wasn't that slow. I know I'm slow-paced, but come on. I said, sounds like you've been through the mill. Should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. I mean, we have almost no one left. Krell, who has also heard the voice, according to one of the NPCs there. I forgot her name, but I remember that I was once very scared that she would die like Wilred. Her. So I'm scared that Krell might be next. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. You have chosen a good person to model after. Most Garlands would see Most Garlands would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is the term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who fought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Rawan that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaia still lives? Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the Legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Asians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor. Though I still labor to believe what he told us, did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Asians? Grimo is there lurking, I appreciate the work, and the cuteness inside work. But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fibre of my being railed against it. And yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Asians must be stopped. To save my people, to save all people. Okay, I think I see it now. I'm taking care of the Garlemald problem by going straight for Emmet Selk, which I guess for some reason will be in the first. Or not. But no, he will. We'll see. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. Well, yeah, but that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted. Not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Sirius Wall was a good start, but we can do more. And we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. This isn't a voice cutscene, you can say my name. Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He will discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. It's professional, okay, it's fine, use the title. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty calls you again. Away. Wait. Yeah, called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence. Show respect to the Warrior of Light. Nah, it's fine. Time no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there is a faster way to Robon's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. It would be an honor. I too will make for the border anon. If there is aught I can do to help, I consider it my duty to see it done. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious. Which, of course, is an admirable skill. And it's exactly why Omega was so... yeah. And that's exactly why Omega did all that. But no one is invincible, Juliana, not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. Oh, I know, I've died quite a few times. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. Anyone who has a main character syndrome in Final Fantasy XIV should try to solo a deep dungeon. See how much of a main character they are after that. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you weren't among them, eh? Aw, Xenos is going to give me a present. A one-way ticket to the first, probably. Or actually, that might be only beginning of the Shadowbringers, or it might be right now. Let's see. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Xenos is so nice, we love presents. It's probably like... Here's my present to you, a katana, right through the stomach. That's my present. A level sync. I'd accept that. It's a level sync. Solo duty. I'm happy. Several cutscenes will play in sequence again. Wow. I should have time. It's a solo duty. I'm happy. I'm very happy right now.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
Bosses in solo duties are literally the best.
We had long assumed that the
in my
Guardians
opinion, at
would
least to me, in the main story, they're
fight,
the best.
But we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly.
They're the most fun to me anyway.
As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this,
if I want to use points for paths, or way to give you cat ears. If you want to give me cat ears, I recommend doing it like at the beginning of a stream. So if you're going to save it,
Commander,
save for next stream.
They've broken through our defenses to the east.
Because that way, that means that we'll have cat ears for the rest of the stream, like the entire
Our
stream.
scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
The grind.
Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they?
Yeah.
Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line.
But is he going to be as powerful as actual Xenos? Because it's Elizabeth in his body, not really Xenos,
Should the
right?
worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
He's only said the word. And hopefully I won't just pass out, my soul plucked out of my body in the middle of the fight.
Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Why won't they open?
No, this is worse.
Please, I bid you open.
That was close, but
What's wrong?
that time was
it the voice again?
Was it Kryl who passed out?
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Wait, did it always make a sound? It sounded like there was a sound when she did it. Meanwhile, the border Bal Amigo, did it always make a sound? I never heard the little sound of. It was so small. It was like the sound effect was really small. I could barely hear it. But I'm pretty sure I heard it. Oh no, Heian. I didn't hear it. I don't know, maybe it was just my imagination. Do I get to play as Heian? Just like with Alpino and Nishito. I'm happy. I am so happy. Let's see. Target and delivers an attack with potency, yeah. So you can do this just immediately. Okay, cool. Wait, 30 seconds instead of 60 seconds. Okay. Yagetsu combo. Let's use the following weapon skills in succession. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that was... I am a little sad that I was spoiled on that by Riot, but it was still really funny. It was even better than I imagined. Wait, this is... Versus targeted and delivered an attack with potency. Oh. Okay. Does it give 60 seconds if I do this? No, it doesn't. There are still those willing to stand against the Crown Prince. Interesting. I'm gonna do this here and now. You all got this. True believe that's possible. No understands the units of this going vessel. Oh, but we have come too far to fail now. Operation, nice. Indomitable spirit. I like to see it try. Oh no. Yeah, I should have gone to the others. I see now. Friends, my friends, it will not do to have Julian arrive and find his pattern broken. Struggle if that is your want, but you will not escape your fate. I love Triumph so much. It's my favorite dungeon boss theme. You will warn your place, no I won't. Oh dang it. What is this sorcery? Active time maneuver? I mean no, I'm back here. Oh no you don't.
Here it comes.
So, what have you done? Oh dear. He will bring all to bear, then so must we.
The art of my forebears.
I still can't do anything. That was awesome. Well done spelling the phantoms. Now hurry, we must protect Elise. Let's go. Worried about is but a few hundred yards away. This is really freaking cool. We can at least hold out till Juliana arrives. I'm sure we can turn this around. Yugiri, why aren't you here? In the circle. Oh, wait, I forgot about something. I forgot about this. She comes, does she? Then I need not waste my time on you. Oh. Ooh, point blank.
You get it.
Damn you!
Nice. Some really good fight scenes.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Yeah, it's an assassin, alright. There was still any doubts left.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I am here.
Bringer of light.
Oh my, yeah.
It has been too long.
I don't know why I thought of that. But yeah, it was.
No
it was all
words
my...
to mark our reunion. So be it.
Well, silent protagonist, what do you want?
Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
You could have just waited like a few more days and I would have just collapsed. And go to the first, just saying. There was no need for all this. And I'm pretty sure that you know, Elidibus. Oh, this music. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Triple? Okay. It's the same music that played for La Habrea too, if I'm not mistaken. And Nabriales. Know the dark, but I will show you the true nature. Well, let's see. Wow, I timed the arm's length perfectly. I remember these mechanics. No. Wow, how did I not get hit there? Blessing will avail you not. Let's see. Oh, my mistake. Crap. In case, good luck with the fight. Thank you. Bro, race. Woo! I see. That was a fun fight. That was cool. How is that Rita Tin is still the only one that had like 3 faces? Oh, wait.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
To be fair, he was technically an Endwalker duty. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I know, that's fair.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Oh. Oof. But
At last, I found you. Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
cool design that you have there.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Send me back now.
The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
Funny thing, I saw that his hand is crystal and he's also crystal there, and beneath the robe we can see it a bit. And I was thinking of the Crystal Tower,
soon,
which is
we will throw wide the gates.
Which is only making me think of one character and one character only.
The first will be yours to walk at last.
Okay, so what happened exactly? How was I not just sliced?
You're awake. Thank heavens.
You let me lie in bed with my shoes? What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Oh, right. How did I not think of Estinian?
Never was one for emotional farewells.
Estinian didn't even pass my mind. I forgot about him. I keep forgetting about him every single time.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
What of the Scions? It's not just Alice, it's literally everyone.
But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Sorry.
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen.
Sorry, I just want to stop there for a little bit. I was not expecting that range of motion in my character right just now. Like the little just, and then suddenly startled by more information. That was more ranged in animation than usual. At least to me, it seems like.
When you are well and rested, you are to return
more animation than I'm used to.
Where friends will be waiting for you.
And I'm happy for it.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
I still can't believe we are here. out of all trails and at the very end of the free trial. Both things that seemed impossible for the last almost half a decade. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Hi, Edmond. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Mistress Ramoin, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artwarel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. Really? Okay. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Oh, it's so nice. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt. But the light of hope shall ever guide our steps as long as we have the will to press onward. Hi, Sai, formerly known as Kit. How you doing? And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Flower crown is win. Someone already redeemed the flower crown, so yeah, I already have it here with me. I was not expecting to be taken to Ishgard. I'm really happy to be taken to a Heavensward location. Seems like the Heavensward locations have been a little... well, not exactly neglected, but it's just nice to be here. You know that you will ever be welcome at House Fortam. Now away with you. I dare not keep you any longer. It's okay. I keep House Fortam with me at all times. Right here, in this shield. That is not broken. Why did I have to say that? Wait. Your deeds have scattered the dark clouds that have long loomed over Ishgard. On my oath, we shall not squander the bright future you have won for us. Okay. Juliana, finally up and about, I see. Everyone feared the worst when they brought you to the infirmary, but I knew you would pull through. Something tells me your part in this war is far from over. And somehow, when my... well, actually, maybe my soul won't really be plucked out from this body. Joriana's soul won't really be pulled out, but her actual whole body will. Not sure. Because it would be really funny if somehow I just fall motionlessly on the floor suddenly, and I'm in the first, and then I just teleport to Ulda or to Gridania to exchange gear for seals like it's nothing.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Okay, no, this is the fate worse than death. We have made Tataru cry.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
And Cryo is still fine? I still remember there was someone, her over there, She said that Krell also heard the voice.
The path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Yeah. And I have
Sir
a
Emmerich
really
said the
good
fighting
inkling
had
of
reached a stalemate,
who
didn't
he
he?
is.
But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
And because of that, we are going to push the Xenos, another Xenos fight, like,
So if
for Endwalker, yeah.
Go and find the others.
But let's just push
Bring
it
them
there to the
home.
side.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut?
Well, let's go to
There has to be a way.
St. Koinak's
If
Find.
anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Koinak's Find.
Let's go talk to the members of
Worry,
Noah.
We'll find that beacon for you.
I remember them. I don't see Corel here. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, let's see.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home?
Nice, it worked.
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
Same wording and everything.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Oh, Varys. That's not gonna work out. You're literally playing right into their hands.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete.
For the Black Rose, right?
We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Whoa. Garlemald's flag, I just realized. That's creepy. Garlemald's flag, I just realized if they had those black parts there on the side, on the top and bottom as well, it will sort of look like some kind of black rose. Oh. Oh. I don't even get to go to Crystal Tower. I thought I would get to go to Crystal Tower. That's awesome. That's a cool artwork of Lys. Goodbye, Stormblood. So when was the bad part of Stormblood supposed to start? I don't think I got to it yet. What is it? Jokes aside, it was good. You should give me a reminder to watch this VOD. Okay. And that's cool art of Hien. Some good. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, all the job quests had a very clear budget increase. New video art, awesome. The map areas, I think they were even better in Stormblood than they were in Heavensward. The content was plentiful. Eureka by itself just wins me over because I love the Eureka. Hey, Gusetsu, Brosetsu, yay! Yeah, pretty much all job quests were good. Except Weaver. Weaver, what was that about? Weaver sucks. So yeah, I literally only have like one side quest left to do in the entirety of the free trial. Not counting relic weapons, of course. Yotsuyu? Yeah. Oh, wait, I just realized a little while ago, Grimo redeemed Stretch, and I didn't stretch, did I? Well, here you go. So I just remembered. His artworks and Ornito. Okay, I'm gonna skip. I think it's fine. Why is hide scrolling text here? Why not scroll lock like usual? Yeah, it's always fine to skip, it seems. Oh, that's cute. That's the wrong one. I didn't mean to take a screenshot. Well, whatever. I'm gonna want this song on my phone after too. I knew you'd be alright. In celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh? Is it better than the last one? Oh, I do hope it fits. I was expecting with Uematsu making the vocal song. Really? Oh wow. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of Sinkoinak's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Oh, wait, there's more? There's more. Oh, yeah. What about this guy? Just some random killing people. This felt so random. Huh?
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Xenos? Huh?
Bloody savages!
Excuse me?
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow
It's Xenos, it's totally Xenos. It's his way of speaking and
savage,
everything.
And savor every triumph.
The hell? How did you get here? Who is this random guy that you're possessing?
That which is rightfully mine.
I think it is Xenos. I mean, who could it be? Why are you just possessing this random body? I was not expecting that. Oh, there we go. I do get to... That's some low quality textures on my shoes. And everything else, to be fair. I did put the textures to normal instead of high quality in the settings. Because the game was lagging a bit when I streamed. Crystal Tower... And yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who the other guy is that was calling us now. At first I didn't know, but in the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness, dankness. The circus trench. A Shadowbringer's location roll. White oak weapon coffer. I mean this? White oak lumber? Shadowbringers installed and registered. Fair, fair, that's fair. Okay, I lost my sprout in this moment back then. Man. Okay, now let's see what this is about. Let's just do this real quick. A moment of your time, Joriana. A merchant who brought me a goodly shipment of salt, Acot, left a message on the off chance you were passing through the toll. Oh, and by the way, again, if you haven't already, maybe you can send me like a link to the Shadowbringers cinematic. Then with the link, I won't click the link because then YouTube will just spoil me to hell and back. I will copy the link and download the video, and then I'll watch it here on stream. Just as soon as I do this side quest, I guess. The salt he trades in is Girabanian, you see. Quality stuff from the locks, worth every gil, let me tell you. I'm told that the little operation they've got going there is doing quite well. You mean the trailer? Well, yeah, the cinematic is the trailer, right? But I'd rather the actual Shadowbringer cinematic, not the trailers that any of the trailers that they used to promote it. It's always spoilers. Yeah, that's why I want the cinematic that you would watch before playing Shadowbringers. Right? That's what I've been doing. I've been watching the cinematics before the expansions. Like, as soon as I got to Heaven's Ward, I watched the Heaven's Ward cinematic and then started Heaven's Ward. Just like how, as soon as I got to Stormblood, I watched the Stormblood cinematic. Now here in I won't be able to get to Shadowbringers yet, because it's not part of the free trial, but I can watch the cinematic now. It's fine, I think. I'm told that the little operation they've got going there is doing quite well indeed, and that you played a major part in making it possible. Goes without saying that the returned refugees have benefited greatly from the arrangement. Not just them though, seems that there are newfound opportunities to be had for those still in Ul'dah too. By the onion, in my rambling I forgot why I called you over. The message from Akot. Apologies. He asked that you come and see him in Stone's Throw, should you have the time to spare. Huh. I don't remember any of this. But fairly well. The actual in-game engine trails are the ones to avoid in my opinion. Yeah. Oh, Sai, Gin already sent it. You don't have to worry. As you can see in the chat, Gin already sent it. The cinematic for Shadowbringers. What do you mean you don't know what I mean? Like the movies. I was on mobile. Like for example, in the main menu you have the movies option, right? And there you'll see like the movies for every expansion. Okay. Well, I'll be okay. Jordan Ramoin, the savior of the Saltery. You both sent the same video, actually. That is a really cool thumbnail. What the hell? Another random friend request that I just got to from the English VTuber server. Ignore? Block? Yep, let's go. It's a tremendous honor, miss, and that is no exaggeration. I don't know if you realize, but you were instrumental in bringing stability and prosperity to so many lives. It may be a joint enterprise carried under the auspices of the Sultana and Lord Lolorito, but we all know who got them in the same room. And besides, even if I wanted to thank them directly, there's not a snowball's chance in the 7th hell I'd ever be able to. But I'm not the only one grateful for your intervention. You see, all the salt exported from the locks is brought here first and afterward shipped to every corner of Eorzea. It's a massive new industry that requires a considerable amount of labor. Take a look around and you'll see how much the lives of the refugees here have changed as a result. Steady work means steady pay for folks who had few options before. They in turn can spend their newfound wealth on goods and services provided by their fellow refugees. And by the way, I did ask to DM the cinematic because in the free trial I can't see it. It's not there. It only shows the Aram Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood. movies, not all the others. So yeah. Everyone profits when Gil moves through the local community like this. So no one needs to hoard resources because they know more's on the way. You can see a real difference here in Stone's Throw and outside the walls. In Pearl Lane too. Don't believe me? Go and see for yourself. As far as in-game engines go, the release trailer of Shadowbringers was a choice. Oh dang, okay. I believe you. Although of course I didn't have any intention of looking at those at all. Not even a little bit. I'll admit there was a time when I'd have sooner spat in the guardsman's eye than take Lolorito's guild, but times are changing. We've got to change with them. It's so simple as walking the street and keeping the peace. If the Amalja or gods know who else decide to attack, you will have to face them on the battlefield. Understand that, yes? Pyrenic Syndrome, really. A KH3 and FF7 Rebirth sure do the same things. The KH3 trailers just spoiled everything. I got to a point where I stopped watching the trailers. They were spoiling everything. They just literally spoiled everything. Like they left no stone unturned. They even spoiled like the final boss, the place where the final battle takes place, and all the nearly every single important moment that happened in the final section of Kingdom Hearts 3, as well as every single world. There was no stone unturned. They spoiled everything, literally everything. It was awful. I'm so glad that I stopped watching the trailers after a bit. Jesus. Only Saul can say what tomorrow holds, but wait. Crap. Yeah, so why the main thing is just only watching the cinematics reveal. That's a general accepted choice by most of the players. Yeah. Can say what tomorrow holds, but today I've got coin in my pocket and the song on my lips. And a bleeding heavy crate in my arm is fucked me. I finally saved up enough to open my own stall. Though I want to make sure I have a solid plan before I do. My friend here has been kind enough to offer me some guidance. Just you wait, I'll have shops all throughout Eorzea one day. They give info for hyping the expansion and making questions, but don't straight up tell you the whole expansion. Yeah, that's the thing that I want the most. That's exactly what I want. Hold on a second. Okay, it's downloaded. Been a long time, soldier. I remember when you came here once upon a time, back when Teledji was trying to play us all for fools. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Just the other day, an East Old Northern man came around and offered me a job. Not as a salt porter though, as a guard for a bloody bank. The self-same bank holding Teledji's fortune that Lolorito so generously gifted to the House of All following the bastard's death. A gesture of reconciliation to smooth over the tensions between the royalists and monetarists. As if the two were ever truly at odds. The Sultanate is content to let Lolorito manage the estate so long as they get their cut. But it's smoke and mirrors, don't you see? Perfumed gentry carving up the corpse of a fool who couldn't play the great game. All the while the rest of us trudge on, fighting over scraps from the master's stable. And the moneylenders, the banks, they're a part of the same rotten system, chewing up the poor and hapless with convoluted contracts full of traps. Every man on the street can tell you a story about a friend saddled with debt, forced to work day and night until they fell ill and died. This city eats people, soldier, chews them up and spits them right out. So I, I told that bank man to piss off. Bloody fool. What in the seven hells was he thinking coming down here and offering me a job? As if I don't know a poisoned chalice when I see one. Was that everyone were so perceptive? We met before? Something about you seems familiar. That'd be Lord Lorito of the Syndicate. Huh? Well, aren't we a long way from home? I will not deny that you have caused to distrust our offer of employment. Under Telegia Delegi's management, the bank was less than charitable in its treatment of its staff. Contrary to his public support of the refugee cause, he aggressively pursued cost-cutting measures, which led to unconscionably long shifts and drastically reduced wages. Consequently, quality of service was much reduced, as was the reputation of his businesses. He was a short-sighted imbecile, but I am not. Neither the Sultana nor I would see his policies perpetuated. Intend to offer rather more equitable terms, increased compensation, periods of rest, and so forth. You'll forgive me if I don't blindly trust a man they say spews guilt from his backside 3 times a day. And even if your every word is true, I'm not about to believe you're offering all that out of the kindness of your heart. No, certainly not. Nor would I expect a man such as you, one who thinks 5 steps ahead out of necessity, to think otherwise. Simply put, I need you and your people to trust me. Far bigger than the bank or the Saltery or any single endeavor. Nay, it is about every single venture associated with the Mirage Trust, which your people rightfully regard with caution. If they are to grow and prosper, it will only be with the support of our Alamigan residents. You are a leader in your community, Landbert. A man who commands respect and loyalty when he speaks. If you vouch for us, then others will listen. I trust that answers your question as to why I would send from my golden chamber pot to come and see you in person. More or less, you want me to take your guild so others will too. That was then, this is now, So saith the chairman himself. But it ain't that simple, is it? You can't promise folks the stars and expect them to take you at your word. I want it in writing. For me and mine both. Contracts, legal and binding. And we want a seat at the table. Representation for our collective interests. Our Amigans united in common cause, bargaining as one. Interesting. In principle, I have no objection. You shall be joining us at the bank then. I reckon he thinks he's got his hooks on me. In me. Well, we'll see about that. Even if he gives us everything we demand, I know he'll try to undermine and divide us. Wouldn't be surprised if he succeeded too, but at least we'll have a fighting chance. Aye, we'll play his game. For now. Work our way into positions of power and necessity. So when the time comes to remind him who needs who, we'll be ready to extract some real concessions. Just you wait. Nice. I think. Yes, nice. And also a crystal, I guess. The Yellow Quest of Doom. But I mean, all the Yellow Quests are done, pretty much, that I know of. There could have been more that showed up. Where did the cracked kiss? Oh, there it is. Cracked crystal. There it is. Okay. I was wondering where it could have gone. Let's see. Scion Traveler's Jacket. Looks cool. Wow. And Totoro succeeded. Not gonna lie. This looks kinda good. This looks kind of good, not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, there's a Scion Traveler's mask too. Oh my god. Wait. What? Whoa. What even? Okay. That one was... Okay. The weird part is the hood. Yeah, I don't like the hood. It kind of looks... meh. Looks really weird. Okay. Now time for the main event before I end the stream. Okay, let's see then. Kind of nervous for this one. 3, 2, 1, go. Contain the appropriate content for children. Let's see. Ooh. Game with dark. Music is already giving me like the beginning of the Heavens Were cinematic vibes. Wait, sorry, I think this is really loud. Is it fine? Can you still hear my voice correctly? Maybe I can just put it like at 60. Sorry. Oh. It should be fine now. Let's see. Oh, the flags, yeah. And Garmo, right? Wow, this is cool. Right now. Square mix.
How many years have come and gone since that day?
Is it the other guy that's... No, it's not the Warrior of Light speaking. Nah.
How many years have I waited for this moment?
I was not expecting them to this part.
Alone against the storm.
Now. That was cool.
For the one they called.
I mean, I didn't win the fight.
Warrior of light.
Whatever. That was cool. 1.0. That was, yeah, Bard. I see. Oh, I'm gonna like this very much. Where Wanderer? No. Fight left to fight. What the hell are you? No life left to live. We'll see about that. You're right. Oh. Whoa. What a ninja. Dodge. Oh. Nothing. Oh, he's going to change between jobs, like, until I'm reborn, and then afterward he's going to change to Dragoon, right? That's going to be awesome. And I guess Monk? Not Samurai, he was already Samurai. What the...
What sayest thou, Master Matoya?
Oh, I've seen this.
We may accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Awesome line. I know that Turian Riot spoiled me on this little screenshot.
I am not one to run from my troubles.
Oh, I think that was Stowe? Dragon. Oh yeah. Monk. Oh yeah. This is awesome. The music is awesome.
Until our friend returns,
wait.
I will hold the line.
Oh my god. It has come full circle, like, literally. I'm sorry, hold on. I just realized something. When I started playing the game, over 4 years ago, a little over 4 years ago, I remember again, you were going crazy over... I thought at the time it was like a line from the game. I realized now it was a song. The home, right, riding. It's this. It's this. Also, what the hell is happening right now? What is this? Fat cats? Oh my god, it has come full circle. Riding home. I thought it was like a line in the game for an epic moment. It is a song. Hold on, let me go back because the music is awesome. It is.
Until our friend returns,
that's awesome.
I will hold the line.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. There's just a lot happening.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
You're the one who's over in the first, not me. The song playing in the house was a little cool using one of my second. Okay. Oh, wait, Gunbreaker, right? Or is it the Dark Knight?
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
Oh, he's the Gunbreaker. Oh, it's cool. You are doing Leon proud.
I'm not going anywhere.
I promise you, Minfilia.
Excuse me? Why is Minfilia baby?
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
Huh? Hi? Mini Minfilia? Huh? Oh, the Crystal Tower? Okay. Is this Saint Koinax? No, it's not. It's not Saint Koinax. Sorry. Wait, so... Oh, right, yeah, the others were... the dancer job, yeah? And the others were introduced as a playable race in Shadowbringers, right? It is the Crystal Tower.
This tragedy, greater even than the 7th Umbral calamity, must be undone.
I totally not Praha. Time travel and such, right? It seems like.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
I mean, he changed into samurai there, I know this. But now he turns into the poster job in Dark Knight, right? Whoa.
Become the warrior of darkness.
Become the warrior. Yeah, Dark Knight. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Oh my god, that was good. Yeah, pre-order now, guys. Ignore this. Ignore this. Sorry. Ignore that. Mickey was far more powerful and scary than everything else. Big Mouse and Final Fantasy, Trailer Kingdom, Hearts of it all. It just worked out, didn't it? So, become the warrior of darkness? I guess it makes sense if we want to... Hold on a second, I'm remembering now one other of my theories. There was... One of my theories, the one that I was always just super on the fence about, because it was more like, it could be, but probably not. The one where, like, the Warrior of Darkness that had the exact same journey that we have. He was once a Warrior of Light, just like us, and did everything right. And one of the, that theory that I mentioned before, or rather just now, is that the cinematics show his adventure, and ours we play through, right? But the cinematics are his. So what I'm thinking now is that we're going to go through some kind of trial where we could be the Warrior of Darkness, but we don't become the Warrior of Darkness, of Dankness. And this is where that theory comes in, where here we see the Warrior of Darkness become the Warrior of Darkness, like go from Warrior of Light to Warrior of Darkness, while us, when we play, we will go through the same trial and all that, or rather something similar but in the first, but we will continue to be the Warrior of Light. Or that's just me coping, because, I don't know, just saying that we're the Warrior of Darkness after all this time just doesn't sound right. But, whatever. This is awesome. This is really freaking awesome. Also, what the hell means... Oh, wow, I went... I just went backwards at random. I just actually just went straight for Miniphilia here. Miniphilia, why are you tiny? What's happening here? Like, oh wait, no, you already had these blue light eyes before in 3.4, I think. Yeah, no, okay, that tracks. That tracks. And is Tancred just going to start protecting Minphilia? Tancred will be a dad. Dad Tancred. Also, Ishtola said until our friend returns, but what exactly? Like, are they going to go back to our main world, to the source, and we'll be stuck in the first? And so that's why she's saying the old friend returns. But like, hold the line to what? What's happening here? And also just this gremlin out of nowhere. Okay. But yeah, absolute cinema. That was awesome. That was really cool. Not gonna lie. Gave me a lot to think about, for sure. No, not this. No. Wait, I didn't mean to do this at all. Sorry, I'm still being fully distracted by what I just witnessed. Bum, bum, bum. I don't like these little things here. They suck. But everything else is cool. Hey. No, I'll keep it like this. I have a lot to theorize with until 50 years from now when you start Shadowbringers. Fair. Fair assumption right there, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll let it end here. Yeah, alright. It works out. Okay then. I'm gonna end the stream. As you can clearly see, I have no idea what to think. That was probably like my second favorite cinematic so far. Sorry, but the Realm Reborn cinematic is still god tier. It's still my favorite like cinematic that I've ever seen in any piece of media. Is one of my favorite cinematics ever is the Realm Reborn, but Shadowbringers is like top is in second place now for the as far as Final Fantasy XIV goes. I'll send the music later if you want, both the Crescent trailer one. Thanks. I'd love to. I'd love you to send it. Okay then. Hold on a second. Let me see, real quick. I'm not seeing anyone streaming right now. I'm not seeing anyone. And you just heard of me in my own stream. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone streaming right now, so I don't think we'll raid anyone for now. So yeah, I'll leave it there. Bye bye.